Okay, this is a game I saw that looked really interesting to me, and I really, it seems like it has something to do with like a time loop or like it's like a puzzle. I'm not exactly sure. We do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. Okay, thank you. Yes, that's good advice. Don't take medication that's not prescribed. I think this is as close as I'm gonna get to me. So I am paranoid, awkward, and guilt-ridden. Okay, hold to wake up. Okay. We're waking up at 8 p.m. Damn. We slept in.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'm Mr. Harrow. Got it. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by the same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a critical part of role-playing. A character with a real personality. Ooh, okay. So let's see. He asked still if I'm still with him. Yes, you have my full attention. Lie. Right, I would totally say that. I have ADHD, so I'd be like, yeah, I was listening this whole time. Guilt-ridden. I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you... Oh, yeah, that also sounds like a me response. Okay. I'm really sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles. I thought, okay. I have to read out some of the things that are happening. Okay. So the doctor says, still with me, Mr. Harrow. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. And then I said, I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Okay, status effects. Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have negative impact on your personality and dialogue. Okay. I have total lack of motivation. That sounds like me too. I don't know if I like this game. I'm starting to feel like I'm gonna get called out. Slight lack of motivation, more like total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy. Oh my god! Okay. Yes. Instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our
What's
sessions.
our condition? Depression? The lack of motivation? Is that the condition? Your personality is represented in the part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you define during character creation as well as the trait that you choose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does. Okay, thank you.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
That's great advice. If you're aware of it and you can stay aware of it, then you can be in control of it. Yeah. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Is this a zombie game? I hope this isn't a zombie game. Silence befalls the room, a muffled, clanging sound from outside only making the moment more uncomfortable. Yeah. I'll try. I'm fine. Oh, they're both lies. I'll just say I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
That was the alarm to end the session? That's awful. Can I click on anything? I didn't even try clicking on anything. No. Okay.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? I was hoping that would be a one-time thing. Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere? I guess, yeah, why does it have to be in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the clan's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles.
Okay, so this is like a more intense therapy session, I guess?
This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yeah.
The bell with the
But
Daily
please
Brew.
don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time. Any other questions?
I guess I feel like I don't need to ask any of these other questions because I feel like logically I understand why. He glances at the clock almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear the sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay, get up and leave. Like, I wonder if this is like kind of like an inpatient.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Next to you is a source of clangs. You heard from inside a young woman beating up the old vending machine.
Spit it out already!
She has anger issues. Use to run. Thank you. I don't really,
Come on, you thief!
okay, let's see. Could she be here for therapy as well? Blocked by a total lack of emotion. Okay, who knows? But unlike you, she's definitely looks like she needs it. Poor woman, she should consult with a real profession, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump regardless of their mental state. I guess that would seem like nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump regardless of their mental state. Could seem like a thing he would be thinking. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Yeah. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow. Or is that too much to ask right now? Ooh, but I can't talk to her because I have a lack of motivation. Oh. So it doesn't
I'll break
prevent
you open if I have to.
dialogue options, but it does, in fact, prevent...
Ugh!
Valley Motel, free Wi-Fi, AC, phone, clean rooms, cable TV, vending machine. That doesn't work. Let's check out the trash. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty, a partial eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. And amid the murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Stop! No! Just walk away. I didn't read that paranoid one, actually. Hold on. What was that paranoid option? Oh. I can only walk away. I didn't read it.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, where do I need to go?
Ugh!
I got distracted by the lady banging her coffee.
Give me my
Oh,
coffee.
office. Oh, motel office right here. Right here. Perfect. This is where I needed to go. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
Oh, so we have no Wi-Fi. Great. Social check. Try to get her attention. We'll just... Ooh. I failed! I'm too introverted! That is me, though. I would be awkward and just stand, like, here waiting. It'll be best to let her make the first move. She'll soon notice you on her own and end the phone call and ask if she can help you. That's what receptionists are supposed to do. Pretend to look at the leaflets laying on the desk and hope she will address you. That is me. You grab a leaflet and stare through it, mentally preparing for the imminent conversation. Yep. You either manage to look like you're really here for leaflets or she simply doesn't care.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
She says to the person on the other side of the call. After a dozen anxiety-filled seconds, you finally realize she's not about to cut her call short just because you happen to show up. Awkward. Move away from the receptionist desk and stop invading her personal space. I know. Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you could do that with various items and interactions around you, for example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Okay.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
Oh. Well, I guess we could go back
of course
outside.
It's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi.
Better wait
and the
inside
card
or she
machines are
might
dead.
start
We
another
can't
call.
access
Oh,
reservations.
yeah, that's fair.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair
How about
tech
I sit
said it
down?
was fixed. Can you just...
I'll sit down. Phone. Mess with your phone. Yeah, I'll mess with my phone. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Wait, play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. I don't know what that is. Wait, scroll through your feed to kill some time. How about we scroll through our feed? Until she finishes the call. Sure. You start scrolling through the stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsor posts. Scroll some more. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby thanks to cleverly applied filter. Both of them sport donkey ears. Scroll some more. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentionally double entendres. Hilarity ensues. Ooh. Oh, I think we did it. Time has passed. She's still on the fucking phone. After a while, you realize that neither the picture nor the post are loading correctly. Check the signal. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that it could, if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at its end.
No, I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet!
She says to whomever she's talking to. We'll just sit doing nothing. Until she finishes the call. The easiest thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Time is relative. It flies when you're having fun, but lately for you has been practically standing still. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? It's 6AUG27-RVMT.
I don't know if we have to remember that. She says to the person on the other end. Ugh, I guess I'll stand up because what the heck.
The tech said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
Okay, blocked by awkward, so I can't grab the cheap-looking pen. Let's check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits sharing with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo. Look at the other side. A picture of endless desert. The caption of the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency." Paranoid. Nothing is really free. Oh, I feel that. Put the leaflet back on the desk. Leave. Okay, what else could I fuck around with? Ooh, laundry room? A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. Who's Ben? What an interesting turn of events.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a
A list
backup
of
physical
rules.
antenna.
You can't be
Yes.
bothered with that right
On
now.
the roof.
Fair enough.
Yes, the roof.
Let's
What do
look
you
up-
mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you...
The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass beyond is the endless flat of the desert. Its vastness is hypnotizing. Wait and stare through the window until she finishes the call. Beyond the empty parking lot, there's only barren desert, stretching for as far as the eye can see. Its emptiness is drawing you in. You hear the receptionist mutter as if answering some unasked question of yours. And then you notice small patches of green hidden in the sand. It seems there's always something to be found in nothingness if you stare at it long enough. Contemplate this profound insight. If nothingness just an illusion, emptiness but a result of failure to find those little somethings hidden deep inside. Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? The possibility unsettles you, but at the same time, your mind seems to lock itself down, unable or unwilling to continue. So you stay in this clinch, unwilling to discard the thought, but unable to proceed. I know, I would be kind of mad. After a while, the window stops being interesting. Time goes by, and the girl at the reception desk is still
Hurd.
talking.
No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl hangs up, ending this call
Hi,
forever.
can I help you? I would have hung up earlier if I knew you were waiting for me. You're too quiet.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Okay, let's get you into your room.
Awesome. I am very happy with
So,
this.
Number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around. Oh.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons. And...
I'll just listen to her story.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Guilt-ridden, it's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. Well, being so slow and lethargic certainly adds to the impression of a person with a lot of time to wait. Yeah, that's true. Listening to her story is unbearable, but it's your punishment. While taking a breath between two sentences, she takes a look at your sad face, only to continue.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It
You
makes
talk
my life
too
so
much.
much easier.
She takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. She immediately grabs this phone, smiles, and starts typing a message as she suddenly forgot. Give me my key! But after a few seconds, she puts the phone down and hands you the key card. Thank you.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Oh my god, thank you. Finally. Oh. Okay, we have to read the document first. They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print. Yeah.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
No. Not really. She's right, you're not a lawyer, so who are you kidding? Just sign the damn document and prepare for the unknown consequences. Sign the document begrudgingly.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
She says with a barely visible smirk.
I'm here if you need anything.
Oh, you can take all
Enjoy your
your
stay.
time rambling to the internet, rambling about the fucking plastic key card. But if I want to read the document I'm signing and you're rushing me, wow, rude. If I was a lawyer, I would tell you that's actually a big no-no. You should never rush someone to sign a document. You should let them take all the time they want to read it. Okay, let's just go to our room. I think she said it was the second floor, room 6. Oh, I have to click the stairs. I think this is it right here. Unlock the door with your key card. A tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob and the door is unlocked. Into the room. Yay! I have a suitcase already in here. A list of rules you can't be bothered with right now. Okay. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Open this. I can't deal with this right now. Put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an instrumental burden, and then even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Yep. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? Guilt-ridden. I can't go back to that, never. Open the suitcase. Oh, poor baby. What was that sound? There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple of other items you really weren't planning on staying here long. Indecisive. I've changed my mind. Put the suitcase away without unpacking. Well, let's unpack the suitcase. Too calculated. Great. Disaster. You couldn't decide whether to plug in the phone charger next to your bed and risk potentially fatal radiation, or next to the bathroom door and risk stepping on the phone while it's charging. So after a while, you just put it back in the suitcase. Afterwards, you discovered the closet to be so dirty that you decided it would be better to leave your clothes in the suitcase after all. You even returned the toothbrush back to the suitcase after your unfortunate attempt to clean the sink led to the discovery that the tap water is a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of slit. Well, living out of your suitcase is the surest way to feel transcend. This way you can at least continue telling yourself that the therapy will be over soon. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, the motel room is officially your home. It'll do. That's the spirit. Well, I guess let's go. Maybe we can take a shower? No? There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Look at the mirror. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. A mole? Could it be skin cancer? Oh my god. Guilt-ridden. I've wasted my life so far, and now I'm getting old. I know that face too well. No need to discern every little detail. I guess guilt-ridden. You're not as old as you look. Half of it is probably just due to poor hydration. You have more than enough time left to waste. I guess we'll leave. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. I guess we could go to bed, but... paranoid. Oh, okay. Paranoid. Lock the door from the inside. I was thinking we could maybe go back out, but... Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Crawl into the bed. Oh, that's so funny. It creaks and skirms as you crawl into bed, and you try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you didn't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You're desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. I know that. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Let's check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity of the mysterious caller. We'll answer it.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
I think that's us. The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from a distant past. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My case?
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation. I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Well, do I have to decide right now? This all is happening so
I
suddenly.
completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. I guess we'll just close our eyes again. I'm crazy. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down as soon as your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Oh man, this happens to me all the time! What the fuck? Mind map. This is your mind map. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once the memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. Ooh, okay. Vending machine. Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. Okay. Out of the swirling image, the bushy eyebrows of a new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
I'm terribly sorry I wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He's so boring, you almost fell asleep, and you apologize to him? You're such a doormat. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink. Despite your effort to act normal, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. Ooh. You see yourself lying in the bed in your new motel, holding your phone next to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rutherford, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Experts Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My case? Oh, come on, you know what he's talking about. You received a phone call. From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. Pretend to look at your leaflets. What a pathetic attempt at acting on were you a bad actor on purpose, hoping she'd take pity on you? Ooh. Okay. As your conscience keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences wraps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own. Perched on the rumpled motel sheets, everything is packed: clothes, phone, charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside the suitcase. Jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Better shut it tight first. But the suitcase feels too alive, with a loud hiss and the seam splits, and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follows, and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil. Their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Shut it now. You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Got to rid of the suitcase. Let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. I need to check it out. Let's bring the suitcase along. Nobody will know. We'll just get it under the bed. Out of the sight of your mind as you descend the stairs midday, heat pricks your neck and sweat, and you think of everything you left inside the suitcase. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You enter the reception area, no one's here, and even the AC turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here, it's too hot. Yes, on a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself. Yes, let's get this over with. Fill the form. Name, date, birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot, a puddle, a pond spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. I need to write faster. But the ink is faster yet, and as soon as it consumes everything you have written, snatch another form and start over. You slap the new form over the old one, the blot seeps upward, your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains, your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault after all, but it is. You did what you could, now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out already. The parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage. It's glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert coin, press the button. Yes, drop another coin. Clink, press. Still nothing. Insert coin, press the button. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty word. Maybe this time it'll work. The checkout. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Not enough willpower. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. Yes, it's an echo of my past. It is an embodiment of my feelings. It's an embodiment of my feelings, maybe. More like a random neural activity in your brain. Synopsis sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. I just don't know. I just know it's important. It didn't feel random at all. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Not yet. What is going on? Screech. The sound of a car engine and its screeching tires urge you to open your... Oh! We got some sippies. Dewdrops. Cheers. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to the miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. Okay. I got another status effect, so I'm also thirsty. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Let's go get some water. Although, from my understanding... shimmy shama, shimmy shama. Get some water. We're just gonna drink the tap water. Just enough to get our throats wet. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room. A stream of black water. Maybe not. Yet somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it almost like you expected it to happen. Okay, I changed my mind. We're not gonna drink it. Good. For a moment there, you seem to be drifting back to your old ways, but you don't want to go back. Okay, where would we get some... We could go outside and just drink some rainwater. Unlock the door and exit the room. Oh! Oh! You hear the man yell from inside. Oh, god damn it! You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even though the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
Scream! Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Finks. He seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. I keep trying to walk with WASD. And it's a mouse. Oh, I put my hood up. I'm so cute. Ah! You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. Jesus, I almost got struck by lightning. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But here, there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. Okay, let's go to the vending machine. Maybe we can get it to work. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed, comically large reddish button. Press a couple keys on the pad. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy. Okay. Press a couple of keys on the pad. The buttons weakly beep, but nothing else happens. Press the reddish button. With a bang and clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Hey, that's all we need. Almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand, and you can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. Yay! Let's drink. Okay, we're no longer thirsty. Your thirst screams at you to gulp down the whole bottle right now, but there's no need to hurry. Take one sip at a time. Boom! Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red. You feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide! But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect and your darkness greets you for a mere second, but it's always the carousel. Suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? That's an easy, simple. Let's go of yourself. What kind of answer is that? Receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. No, I was expecting an answer. But the receptionist disappears. Instead of a fiery sky, begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits into your closed eyelids. I want this to stop! Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I developed anxious apprehension. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. I don't need therapy. I beg to differ, Mr. Harrow. To truly help you, we'll need more time, several sessions, a minimum to determine the severity of your case. As he speaks, Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
But I am aware of a slight lack of motivation on your part, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with the crushing, overwhelming sense of impending. Wait, did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible. Hmm?
Alright! The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. I'm guilt-ridden. I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrell. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned
Mr.
look.
Harrell, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home at any time soon. Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. Failure. Too sensitive. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you're fine, but the stress is just too high to control, and it instantly overwhelms you. Panic, hyperventilate, repeat. Yeah, we'll do that. Your heart speeds up, your breathing follows, and soon you start feeling dizzy, and then you feel it. Sharp chest pain. Oh no, I'm having a panic attack. Yes, the realization makes you panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing. Yeah.
Easy, Mr. Harrell. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You're just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if we're blowing out a candle. This will help.
No, he's trying to kill me. I need oxygen. Oh.
Mr. Harrell?
Did I pass out?
Only for a few seconds. No need to worry. Just take it easy. Feeling a little better?
He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
Dramatic. I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Wait. We have to get a key card again?
I'll break you open if I have to.
The source of clings is a young woman beating up the old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous. Why am I so agitated all of a sudden? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream. You can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Take a moment to calm yourself down. I think... Apollo? Apollo? Buddy? Hey. You come here. You're being ridiculous with all that singing. You gotta stop. You're making too much noise. Come here. What's your deal? They can hear you all the way in Timbuktu. I heard you. And I have headphones on and I'm talking. Come here. weirdo. What are you meowing about so aggressively, huh? Good golly. If you want attention, you just gotta come in here. You don't gotta make a scene. Okay, buddy? Okay? Oh. If you want attention, you just gotta be nice. You can just come in here. Be a good boy, you know? You could. Just be a good boy. Oh, okay. You lay down. Lay down. Put your butt down. Oh, you gotta put your butt down. Put your butt down. I can't really make you put your butt down for you. Ugh. Fine. Where were we? You point your gaze toward the endless, unmoving desert. It's calm in the distance. Buddy, I can't. Ugh. Okay. But not so much right here, as the machine-hating woman keeps hitting it violently. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm putting you down. Now don't be meowing so much.
Spit it out already!
Can we maybe talk to her? Just get away from her.
Come on,
Is this
you
our car?
thief.
It's your car.
I'll break you
Sad and
open if I
miserable,
have to.
just like you. How dare. Could I just maybe... The sun still burns as bright as it was in zenith. The heat absorbs asphalt. Stare at the road for a while. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of the suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare and wish for what could have become the young man that you once were a long time ago. You already pulled 37-ish hours. Oh, jeez. You're like my friend Nick. He's always working. And my friend always is going overtime, too. I'm always like, you gotta take a break, man.
Out already. Come on, you thief!
I'll run around. I wonder if I missed anything. See, I just don't think there's anything much. I don't know. So are we in the time loop? Uh-huh. Half bottles, just walk away.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I wonder...
Spit it out already!
Okay. I don't really want to go talk to that lady again. Because that was so annoying. It took forever. I wonder if we can just bust into our room. Try the knob. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Aw. Damn. So I think we did start. I think we did start the time loop because everything's
Transfer me to
acting.
billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello? Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead. We can't... Oh, hold on. I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi, yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Smile at her.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later.
Wow, so she's being better this time.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
Her voice is full of
So,
enthusiasm.
number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And
She raised her hand holding, yeah?
this is your key card.
Nod, wait for her to place it on the
Oh,
counter.
I see you're confused by this.
I'm not.
Well, we decided to modernize for another.
Yeah, I don't care. We've heard all of this before.
You must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
I'm looking forward to hearing it sometime. We'll just be polite. She hands over the key and puts some kind of document on the
I
counter.
just need your signature.
Read the document.
Oh, are you a lawyer?
I'm not really. Sign the document begrudgingly.
Thank you for your trust. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Alright, bye. Okay, that was much faster. Thank God. Okay, is this still Ben? Ben. Yeah. I wonder who... Maybe Ben is the guy who drove away. So we can head up to our...
Come on, you thief!
It's coiled like a sleeping
I'll
serpent.
break you open if I have to.
The machine wheezes in suffering.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I can sit at this bench. Looks uncomfortable. Well, you didn't even sit. It could be very comfy. Damn.
I'll break you open if I have to.
And I have to ignore her, because I'm too much of socially awkward. Looks uncomfortable.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Ooh, what's this? The transformer is buzzing softly.
Spit it
5-star
out
hotel rate. Yeah, right? Okay, I guess we'll just go back to our room? Because I'm not really seeing any other things to interact with. I mean, we could... Ooh. Why can't we click on this door? A door marked number 5. Knock. A stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. No problem. What? Can I knock on anyone else's door?
Come on!
Why am I
you
allowed
thief.
to knock on his door? I can't knock on anyone else's door, and
I'll
that's the
break
first
you
time I've
open if
seen
I have
him.
to.
And he's not the guy. And there's no other vehicle here, so he must have came by. Oh, maybe he's the bike? Like this bike here? Or he came in by bus. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go to our room.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Do the key card. We're in. Okay. We'll open the door. Everything looks the same to me. Splash some water in your face to calm yourself down. Yes, let's do that. Yeah, I'm not touching that water. We'll just swallow the pill now. Let's see. Swallowing the pill dry sounds like a far less disgusting task than putting even a drop. Yeah, that's fair. The water's gross. We'll just force the pill down. Using saliva as lubricant, you help the purple capsule, find its way into your stomach. Okay, we'll leave. So we should be getting sleepy now. I'm not sure how long it takes to... Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that by unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. They're going to keep me here forever. What could be inside? You. Me? Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. Okay, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Let's just sit down. As soon as your butt talks, touch the frayed armchair seat. Tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this motel nowhere to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. I'm shaken. Just close your eye. Stare at your suitcase. What a pitiful insert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff, clothes, phone charger, toothbrush. Might as well be empty, but it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Well, yeah, we'll try to take a... We'll sleep in the chair. Put it on silent and ignore it. Close your eyes again. Yeah, so we're entering the dream world. I bet. He seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to... When did this happen? The evening, but this... Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an impotent scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. Nothing happened after it, and suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. The stocky man, he's staying in the motel room 5. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. At least my reflexes still work. The meaning of what you just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet there's things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad, and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel, and the night sky turns red? The combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. Ooh. Loud as thunder, careless driver, fiery sky. Oh, ooh. Okay. Memory or fantasy. How could you remember something that is so... Okay. I don't have enough willpower. How do I get willpower? You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality. Okay. Yeah, you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget. Yeah. To forget about being here. Stay in the armchair forever, I guess. Seconds feel like minutes, and minutes feel like hours. We'll close our eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the image returns again, each one chasing another. But gradually your thoughts begin to slow down and your conscience lightens in a feverish grip on you. No pressure. We lost stat anxiety. What is the purple pill? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. Tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside of you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. Inspirations. We got one! We got a willpower! You remember this feeling. As soon as you finally recognize what is your pathetic attempt at forgetting about your experience earlier and shattered. We can do it! We can do this! You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Get up. Okay. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Out. The rain is sacked off, and you see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing you could put your finger on. I should have found the strength to get up earlier. Yeah. Glance toward the parking lot. As you stare in the reflections of the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If there really happened, you may be able to find evidence now. Yeah, we gotta check the transformer. Hut. Put some more hustle in it. Come on. Inspect. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Inspect the transformer. The transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of impact. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them lying right next to the transformer, shiny, wet, boldly staring at you from the... Okay, inspect the largest shard. The shard is obviously part of a broken taillight, which means he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. Paranoid. Is this all a hoax? You know, we'll do. I knew I would find something here. So it has to be true. That means the light... Yeah, it's blowing up again. And then before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze exactly as remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze at your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their moods might change, and they might act differently at different times. Okay. It's 8 p.m. The sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
Wait, don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you to make you forget.
Mr. Harold, can you hear me?
And you need to remember. To remember. Yes, there's something very important. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally, that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. Yes! Yes! Hold to wrap up. We did it. Time loop. We're in a time loop!
Time loop?
Yes. Yes! Dr. Fing's voice pulls you back to the old
I don't
hotel
think I
room.
follow, Mr. Harold. Would you care to elaborate?
No, shut up. You're unimportant right now. I said that indecisive. I'm not sure I said that. You heard me say I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I got carried away and it just slipped out. You're in a time loop and we'll just do 4.
This is a safe space for all your ideas and thoughts, no matter how strange or provocative or even unsettling they may be.
I would prefer not to discuss that now if that's okay with you.
All right. Have it your way.
Get up. But what's the purple pill? The purple pill helped me, I think. Oh, he didn't call. He didn't call the receptionist that time. Okay. Your car. Though the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you managed to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? Maybe. Yes, you are. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it into the great unknown. I just want to leave. It's gotta be the motel, right? Oh, sure. Blame the dingy motel. I should get as far away from it as possible. I mean, places like these are always cursed or something. Maybe, though perhaps it's not this motel or even the time loop that's really holding you back, but your knack of running in circles. I just want to leave this godforsaken place. Who's to say you won't just trade one dump for another? This place kind of suits you. It's broken and run down, rotting from inside out. Perfect. Wow, wow.
Come on, you thief!
Okay. Maybe we can try talking to her. Talk with her. What happened to your lethargy? I don't feel it right now. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? I've never been less anxious. Nope. Really? Okay, you got this. Then let's see why she's beating up the machine. Once I tried to get a stuck can out, but my arm got stuck, and I had to wait for hours. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
Oh. She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Mm-hmm. Those are rigged so they just take your money. Is there no other place to get coffee around here? We'll do the paranoid, because we are paranoid.
Yeah?
She grins and takes a better look at you.
Yeah. The whole game is rigged, right?
She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Maybe the universe is telling you to switch to tea or something. Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from that machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Not coming any closer until the angry woman leaves. Okay.
Ugh!
Well, I guess we gotta get our
Give me my
fucking
coffee, you jerk.
key card.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
Hi, yes, my problem...
Okay, skip. Let's try to get her attention again. No! I'm too introverted. Lean on the reception desk to get in her line of sight. Popping yourself casually on the counter, you do your best to get noticed by her.
Oh, uh-huh. Mm. I understand, but the text said, mm-hmm.
Ugh, both of them are leaves. What if I start fucking...
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course, I've rebooted it 12 times already.
Is there a way for me to get on the roof? Could I maybe fix... Is there a way for me to get up on the roof? Huh. Oh, let's look at my thing. Oh, here we go. Fix vending machine. I can't. I don't have enough willpower for that yet. What about this one? Ooh, we could leave. Okay, okay. Yeah, how about we just leave? Yeah, just leave. Yeah. The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of something gravel, barren and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence pressures in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry brush. Turn on the radio! Static makes only one thing clear. Oh. You're more likely to catch a signal from space than any kind of radio station here. Okay, okay. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. Oh, shut up. They've got better mileage. Oh my god. Your ears are pierced with annoying ringtone. Reject the call. Dodging both the paranormal and paralegal. Good on you. With a phone call with hair standing up on the back of your neck, you anticipate another interruption. Crah! The thunder that still sends chills down your spine. The end is near. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory, as if someone staged fireworks show for the successful getaway or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie dance a 1 hour time loop. Is that what I'm understanding? It seems that the time loop stretches further than you anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend, but you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, yeah, like, I have to, get some fresh air real quick. Yeah! Yeah! The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag. Let's go! Yes! And the speedometer soars, landscape blurs into a humongous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The floor-hardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. I must be one of those Root Valley things pushing your luck, even when you're fresh out of it. I don't want to think about that. I don't care. I'll make it this time. I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheel flirts with the disaster pebbles, ricocheting beneath the axis, as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step up! Come on, we got this! Drown it out with the roar of the engine! It slowly fades away into the endless noise. Come on. Press the pedal as far as it goes! Let's go! Come on! We can outdrive the time loop! Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. Come on! You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until... Once again, predicting the unpredictable. A superpower given to you and you alone. Left behind in the soaking desert road. Just keep driving. You bash through the desert as the last drops of rain on the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky in the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before that happens. It stops because you are not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. My future? Questionable considering the situation, but what's certain is that you're not in control of this car anymore. Powered by in slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing. Quickly but carefully do something to avoid the disaster. Come on! Ah! I keep failing! No, 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 no! You grab the wheel and manage to straighten the car, but the Ritia is still there pushing you straight to the curved road. Oh, okay. Turn. No brake. Or maybe both. Okay. Caught between speed and shock, your hesitation leads you to close guardrails. A jarring impact sends the car spiraling down the cliff.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wraps around you, twists and warps into jarring noise. It yanks you back to reality as it remnants of cliff rocks debris strum against the car's shell with relentless enthusiasm. Through a dense of fog or pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Take a deep breath. Oh no, I punctured lungs. You try to breathe, but even a shallow breath feels like inhaling a shard of glass. Produce a sound, any sound. Help. Dental fracture? You try to speak, but the sharp tang of blood fills your mouth, your teeth, or what's left of them, swimming freely around. Oh no. I can't. Oh no. But I'm afraid of... I can't believe this is happening. But it is. Stay silent. Just lie down and do nothing. Probably the best choice in this case. What's that noise? Focus on the noise. Both from nowhere and everywhere, you hear a rhythmic beating. It's my heartbeat. Yes, and then you feel it. The warmth of liquid pumped by your heart, soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. A lot of liquid. Severe bleeding. A lot of... Whoosh. Oh no, it's happening again. I can't believe we died! Or almost died. We're licking our teeth. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before, yet you must constantly remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It is a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. You're alive and well for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes as far as to mend your injuries. The fleeting sense of relief swiftly exits the stage, making way for more overwhelming tide of disappointment. You open your eyes only to meet his yet again. Okay.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. Sorry, but I have to go now. Yes, and I have a question. Now that I think about it, here, we'll say it. You're in a time loop. Well, ain't the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session. He's probably going to draft you a certificate of sanity right now. Well, who cares?
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. You don't understand. The time loop. The next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again. He scribbles a few more words.
All right. And how does that make you feel?
And how does that make you feel? You don't believe me.
Mr. Harrow, it doesn't matter if I believe you or not. We are here to understand your situation and take the appropriate actions.
Yeah, that's true. You think I'm crazy? Yes!
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions. For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
He don't care. He don't care. He didn't care. He didn't give me any, like, purple pills again. Okay. I hate this place. As you leave the doctor's office, the same sights hits you once again. You struggle with the fact that the time loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you will be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits me. Yeah, I get it. But you're right. I get it, but I still hate this place. It seems like you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. Maybe you're right. I give up. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. You're stuck here. It's time for you to accept that.
Come on, you thief!
Okay. I think I can do the vending machine now, though. Let me move here. Hold to commit. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay. So we have to wait for her to leave.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I didn't misconfigure the firewall. There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the
Okay. We'll try to do the social check again. Wait! Got it! They say third time's a charm. Every setback is a lesson, and you've been an avid student. It took a few tries, but you nailed it. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands in an excuse me gesture. She looks at you at first
Hey,
and
listen,
ignores your
I
pleas.
have
Several
to
moments
go
later.
now, so let's...
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm very sorry.
Hey,
I will
listen,
have to call you back.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Fix the vending machine. What again? Damn it. Guess I'll really have to push Dad to get us the Vendomatic 3000 or Rust Bucket has been malfunctioning components, the working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it, and so far it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how to work. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then simultaneously press coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. Easy. Gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna remember that. But okay. Yeah, thanks. Okay, who's the stocky guy staying in room 5? She giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in, whispering almost apologetic. The dumper. Pulling back, she adds, he's currently our only other guest besides you, so what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it. I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River Aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so... yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
What happens if we drink it? When did he arrive at the motel?
Today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
A blood stain? Super quick anti-stain program, she nods.
Uh-huh. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier. It handled the stain perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
It wasn't suspicious, the blood
Why
stain?
would it be suspicious? Accidents happen and he seemed fine.
Yeah, but it could have been someone else's blood. If he's a murderer, if there's a murder mystery going on now, who's
Anyway,
dead?
he returned and hasn't come out of his room since. I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way. All right then. So, number 6. The last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. Oh, I see your
Just give me the card,
runway is meant to
woman!
be- So yes, how great is that?
Yes.
So, here's...
Give me the card! Just
Thank
sign the
you.
goddamn
I'm here
document.
if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you. Okay. We can fix the vending machine. Let's fix it. Fixed vending machine. Okay, I did it. But it won't last, will it? Like wiping raindrops from a windshield on a rainy day, the effort you show is replaced by a fresh set of 47 minutes, still burning what's in front of you. The machine will still be broken come 8:47. Sure, but now that I know how to fix it, I can do it again. Yes, information is the key. You're starting to get the hang of this. Yeah! Wait, could we maybe find the lady and give her her coffee? What room is she in? The guy, they said that the other guy was the only, she's left! Oh, she had a motorcycle. She is the one on the motorcycle. Okay, should we bug the murderer? I know, the receptionist talks way too much. I feel bad because, like, I don't want to read all of it. Like, all that information, so I kind of been skipping through it. Okay, let's knock. Yes, sorry, wrong door. Okay, I just wanted to leave, no problem. I just wanted to see. Okay. Let's look at our brain. Time loop heals all wounds, yeah. Okay, we'll hold to give up on that. Because we can't really do that. We fixed the vending machine. So we'll wrap that up. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else new for us. I guess we can do the suitcase thing again. Put the suitcase away. Come on. Oh, we did. How about we just lay down? We're all into bed. I just love... we'll just mess with our phone. Let's just check the available Wi-Fi connections. You spot 2 Wi-Fi, one labeled Rue Valley Guest and another labeled RV Staff. One welcomes you in, the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you, it makes no effort to be. Try to guess the staff's network password. I don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. Yeah, that's true. The little Wi-Fi icon lights up in a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal, and no substance. Yeah. Well, then back to the phone. Let's play a game. Until the loop ends? Sure. The first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen. Oh, they're so cute! Very cute. One of them is wearing a top hat 2 times the size of his body. Aww. Another is sporting a goatee worthy of the campiest villain. Touch one of them. Oh! I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Okay. Aww. You don't want to kill the cutie patooties. So the lady with the coffee is only there for a little bit. Wait, but I want to check the guy who... I want to try to... Can I stop? Oh, I guess I did, okay. Tap the pile of boxes. Sure. Keep squashing them. Try to understand what's going on. You stare at the bunch of random characters. Okay, I don't really care about the game. Tap on the big guy. You press your fingers against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your fingers slip and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by a bold, fat letter saying temporal. Just what the hell's going on? What? The letters disappear, and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. The antagonists gathered around the pile of boxes and are still in their weirdest poses. Look if there's something different on the screen. There is. A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down, and it's gone. I wish you had a jump scare game. As much as you focus on games, girl. Scare the fuck out of it. I know. The screen comes alive for a split second. The antagonist unfreezes and continues to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonist defeated. With a quick swipe. Okay. That was creepy as hell. We learned how to fix... Okay, close your eyes. We'll just go to sleep. So we did learn how to fix the coffee machine. The checkout. You tried to leave the damn hotel, all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Okay, we'll hold your... Oh, I can't. I don't have enough willpower. Just hold to wake up.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, I have to get up and...
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, I gotta go.
Spit it out already!
I gotta fix the coffee machine.
Come on, you thief!
Fix. Maybe I can help? She looks at you suspiciously.
Sure.
Insert coin and press the coffee button. Hand her the steaming cup.
Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
You're welcome. She takes one long sip of the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence. Here. She raises the cup as if making
The
a
strangers
jest.
fixing machines.
She just wants free coffee. We get free time.
Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
Hi, Riley. Awkward. Nice to meet you.
So, first session?
Is it that obvious?
Well, I've never seen you before, so I figured it might be your first.
Oh, but how did you know I was here for therapy?
Ah, that. Well, I saw you exit Dr. Fink's room.
Oh. She smiles. She pauses and looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
Well, I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad it did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in the middle of nowhere.
Is this my love interest? She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud.
What'd you do?
I did a stupid thing or two during the last New Year's Eve. Nothing to worry about. I'm out as soon as I finish. I did... We'll be honest, because I don't really know why we're here.
Oh, boy.
Because I actually don't know why we've been assigned to psychotherapy. That hasn't been told to us. She whistles.
Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
Yeah. I'm guessing...
Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time.
Did it help him?
And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by.
Okay, so she supports Dr. Fink.
Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again.
Okay.
But enough about that.
Yeah, that seems a bit personal for someone we just met and helped get coffee.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
Just Rob and the receptionist. You make it sound like there's dozens of people working here. I assume Dr. Fink is part of the crew? Just Rob and the receptionist.
There's also Uncle Ben. He's the owner. And Robin's father.
We saw Ben's, like, boxes of papers and stuff and
Aunt Anita
documentations.
was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Are you related to them? Because you called them.
No, it's just that I lived here for a while.
Okay, so
A
it's
long
like...
time ago, to be precise.
Yeah, I get it. If you know a lot of people, you call them aunt.
The
and
Flemings
uncle.
took me and my brother in after we lost everything.
Aw.
They became like family to us.
Jeez, we get her 1 cup of coffee and she just opens everything up to us. Oh my gosh.
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
Well, good to hear. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turns red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
What? She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Sounds familiar. She nods, obviously happy to know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far
Yeah.
from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
That's what's happening!
Unless...
She looks towards the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm, but I doubt it. Are you going to watch it?
Not this time. I have other plans.
Okay.
Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
Alright, you're welcome. Okay. So we did that.
Supervisor. Sure, put them on.
All detention. Okay, continue.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our...
Yeah. I'm in a hurry. Sorry. Point to your watch. Oh, we're in ads. Sorry.
Oh, hey, listen, I have to go now, so let's, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Let's do Coral Destiny. Let's get more information. What better place to hide your... Yeah. Oh, it has something to do with the latitudes and longitudes of being closer to space. A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at a town hall, but I wasn't that desperate. You were a fool if you thought the locals would know or even be able to guess the real reason for the Coral operations presence here. Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new business opened, and our night Bothwood's a vibrant place again. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves. Their kids don't go to our schools, but man, it's nice to see some new faces. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work though. Support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Seems like they're hiding something. Don't know, maybe. I'm sure they're hiding their space project secrets. But that might just be company policy, she shrugs. Is she telling you the truth, or is she in on the scheme? Better watch out, you never know who's working for whom. Then, there are space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. We'll listen. No idea. I don't care, like, at all. But out of all the space stuff I know, it's exciting to a lot of people. But it's all boring. orbital mechanics this and transversal speeds that to me. What I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because all of their workers won't stop talking about it. Like, that's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Maybe they want to plant some crops on Mars. Yeah, good luck with that. I do hope those plants thrive with no water and all the dust they can eat. Don't know, but whatever it is, they sure sacrifice many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with debris from the rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. That's awful! Man, I was so good at that. I guessed almost everyone that exploded. Don't know how. I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kind of know that it would shatter into a fireball. Something else I can do for you? Ben Fleming. There's a hint of panic in her voice. He is, but why would you want to talk to my dad, Mr. Harrow? What do you mean tampered with? I never found evidence that my room was tampered. We'll do the discount, because that seems... Oh, okay, that's definitely a manager level discussion. The trouble is he's not even here. When will he be back? Don't know, that after 9 when the roadblock... Oh. So he won't be here, but I'll give you his phone number. Don't worry, let me send it real quick. Okay, there, I have to be real... Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi. It's the guy! Why is that guy in here? He's never come down here. Oh, but thank you for the follow. Hi. Oh, thank you for the follow. That's okay. I appreciate the follow now. But welcome in. And thank you, oh my gosh. Omi Reedy. In Raz. I appreciate you. Omir is good? Okay. Look, I'm really bad at pronouncing things, so you're gonna have to correct me a million times if I keep making mistakes, so. But Jason Burns is down here. He left his room! Something different has happened! Okay.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working.
Yeah, we know the Wi-Fi ain't working.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
What day is it?
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
So what, is it Monday then? Ugh.
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
Yeah, the day is already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department. And
oh my god, I don't want to hear more about the freaking Wi-Fi issues.
That's the only way they
I don't care.
Elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
Thank you!
I was just about to tell you. They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. 13 hours is crazy. Do you get paid extra? Like, do you get paid overtime? Like, if you go over 40 hours? I hope you get, like, paid overtime. Anything for that bag?
This is absurd. Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River Aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
Gotta keep getting the ghost face merch. Oh, that's funny.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already.
So Jason...
Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding.
Over 40 hours, I get time and a half. Ooh, only time. It should be double. So Jason, he's the reason why the water is nasty here. And so Jason has a meeting at 8:35, I think is what he said, that he could maybe get a chance to fix.
And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna.
It's the frickin' the space nerds. The space nerds are doing it. The space nerds blocked the internet. They got wind of this because they're spies. They're trying to sabotage. They want Rue Valley to stay with icky black water. I have no idea.
Luck.
I'm just guessing.
I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over. We are not going.
I'm trying to predict.
Of course not. If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down.
I still need my room key.
The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
Continue listening.
The what?
I know, this girl
yaps
yaps a lot.
It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
I have a car!
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the...
I don't care.
Take these noise-canceling headphones, too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar, and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. I hope... let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
Okay, cool. Go, Jason. I don't care! I don't care about the fucking paralegal bullshit. Can I have my...
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harold?
Yes. I like to get my room key.
All right then,
after all
let's
of
get you
that.
into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
It's not an old-fashioned key. I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
We're in a time loop, and this is crazy. Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? So, yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Oh.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document. Oh, my
Thank
good
you. I'm
gracious.
here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
I need you to talk less. Yeah, ban the bot. Okay, can I... Hello? Oh, I was stuck in the dialogue box. Okay. Okay. So, okay, so the bike is gone. So... let's open our brain. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. What's this? Ben Fleming. Oh, we have his phone number. Uh-huh. What's this? Coral Destiny. How much... okay. I don't think I can do... Fix the vending machine. Oh, I wrapped this up, so let's wrap that up. We did it. Do we have anything new? No, I guess not, huh? Well, damn. Do you think maybe he left his room unlocked? Oh, I was really hoping we could break into his room. Okay, but it said there was an option saying our room was tampered with. But I don't think it has been, has it? Okay, we don't have that much time left. Because we're in a 47-minute time loop. Okay, maybe we can get a water? Because we haven't been thirsty since. Press the red button. Take the bottled water. Okay. I'm not really sure why, but, you know, I'll take a sip. Refreshing. Okay. That was nice. I wonder if there's a way for me to fix the Wi-Fi. Okay. We got nothing new to really reflect on, so we gotta see if there's something new. Well, we know about. Oh, maybe we can call. No. I wanted to call. Shoot. Maybe we look at the mirror again. Look at the mirror again. A stranger who looks exactly like you is looking you straight in the eye. Okay, let's deal with our suitcase. Put the suitcase away. Okay, how about we plop into bed? Crawl into the bed. I love it. Okay, we'll get up. Okay, so we can't fall asleep. Sit down. Okay, so let's look at the rules. You zero in on ones that stand out and the ones that catch your eyes. Oh, we can actually look at this. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. No wish listing or any other kind of intense vocal. No whistling. Or any other kind of intense vocal noise. Okay. Each guest is only allowed one pillow per bed. I have 2 pillows. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. Lights out by 11. Free Wi-Fi for all registered guests. Okay. Can I talk about that one pillow? Yeah. Each guest. Did they have an invasion of 2-headed guests at some point setting the citation of this rule? Maybe it was some sort of costume party gone wrong. Perhaps it's just a mundane theft. Maybe, yeah. Pillows disappearing one by one, smuggled out under jackets and duffel bags. The management losing sleep over the constant loss, tightening their grip on the precious cushy resources. Still, there's no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. is arbitrary authoritarian, the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Like grabbing 3 pillows and daring anyone to say a word about it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. I have to look at all the other. Lights out by 11:01 is like really weird. Any deviation in turning off the light at the stated time might interfere with the motel energy. What are they running here? A space station? They are technically running a space station nearby. Someone clearly likes to keep their energy bills predictable, always the same, no surprises, no spikes, everything neat and tidy under control. Let's see, free Wi-Fi, which I cannot use because the Wi-Fi is broken. I definitely need to read and remember all of this just in case. Because the last thing you want to do is be caught off guard, right? To have someone call you out of breaking some obscure rule. What? I don't care. At this point, I can't exit out of these. I whistled. These rules are exhaustively detailed, yeah? Yeah, they are. Appreciate it helpful. Yeah? The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. Okay, we read all those rules. Can we look at our brain? Is there anything new? Let's look at him. Yeah. Huh, I don't know. At this point, we have to kill time. Like, we could play on our phone. But I'm kind of intrigued to see if the guy the crazy driver who crashes into this comes by. I wonder if I could, like, sit on the bench, maybe? Okay. You know, I want to sit on the other one. I want to sit on this bench. That's near the bus. Sit. You place your butt cheeks on the wooden bench and let gravity do the rest. So, you are trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There must be a way to stop it. Sure, but where to start? You're stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still you have to observe everything, everywhere, all at once. Then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solve this, so I just observe and do nothing. You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. Okay, wait till something interesting happens. You have a feeling that this whole timeline of parking lot is not complete. You'll have to go back and start earlier to make note of all the moments. But for now, you're sure that there's only one important moment left. The moment you've remembered since before you even realize you're in a time loop. The guy. What time? What time is it? Lightning. As the thunder subsides, you realize how with every passing loop it seems to startle you a bit less if your body is getting used to it. But suddenly a feeling that something is missing takes hold of you. The parking lot somehow seems calmer and emptier. Try to replay the first time you witnessed the loudest thunder in your mind. Right, so you left your room to find something to drink, and the careless driver was here just before the thunder. Yeah! Where is he? An eerie sensation creeps up on you. You realize that you haven't seen him since the very first loop. A slew of questions. Why is he not back in his place like everything else? Could he be aware of the loop as well? Where could he be? Did he manage to leave? Will he return? He could be aware of the loop. Yeah, where's the careless driver? Because we saw him. Yeah, he was supposed to already have crashed here before the lightning, I thought. And the lightning seems to kind of strike always in like the similar spot. Okay. Huh. Okay, so Jason Byrne is not a murderer. Okay, so there's really no point. Wait, if this is Fink's room, right? Room number 1 looks like there's nobody inside. Whoa! I can click on room number 1 now? Okay, let's look at her brain. Let's look at her brain. Where? Careless driver. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to do. I guess we could go back to the office. Should we check the laundry room again? Maybe something different? A lot of random boxes. Yeah. Okay, it's 8:40. Let's go back outside. You know what? Maybe we should talk to her again. Maybe we should talk to Robin again.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
You got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
Mm-hmm. It still feels a little excessive.
Right? Like every single part of life covered. No wiggle room. No fun. Just rules, rules, and more rules. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past.
Got it.
As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through despite her effort to sound casual. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Careless Driver, have you seen
Oh, that has to be Uncle Frank.
Uncle Frank?
He's a family friend. You've met him?
He drove into yeah. He drove into the Transformer.
Again? Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp near the shuttle stop. He's so reckless. But, you know, he and my dad go way back, so...
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying here, right?
Yep, right here.
Where?
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years.
Where is he?
Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
I just need to talk to him.
Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
A quick question about your Wi-Fi. I'm so sorry, we're actually... I know. And what about your staff network? Any chance I could get a password for that? Sure, but it won't do much good. That one is also down for the moment. I still like to have it if you don't mind. Okay, well, make an exception since this is a rather special case. It's... Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna remember that. A special case? Well, losing the internet doesn't usually happen. I swear, it's such a drag. Sure thing. Why don't we tell her we're in a time loop?
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear.
You managed to transform her extreme enthusiasm into pure
You
awkwardness.
must be very tired. Why don't you go to your room and get some rest? And don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best.
And she thinks you're crazy. Okay. But we now know... Frank, knock. Frank, I know you're in there. The only answer, linger a moment longer. The silence only deepens, swallowing the room behind. Ignore me will solve nothing, Frank. Knock on the door harder, longer, insistently. Ignoring me will solve nothing. Maybe he's deliberately shutting me out. I just want to talk, Frank. Frank, cut the crap! Open the door! Just give up. Try the doorknob. Damn. Okay, let's look at our brain. We got a thingy. Hold to commit. Oh, it's only 1 willpower. Come on. We got this. Let me. Let me enter Frank's room.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Give me the key to his room. Let me do something. I just want to break in. How would I break in? Wait, maybe we can do a hacker. Oh, no, that's not what no! Okay, enter the password. Okay. 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 I think I know what we could do, but we'd have to start the time loop over again. Sit. We'll just go through our loop ends. Yeah, it's almost over. We had a minute left. There it is, the good old fire in the sky. Close your eyes. Check it out. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. Hold to wake up.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I have to leave.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, I gotta leave. Okay, I don't have time for coffee, girl. I gotta go up.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
We gotta go tell him that the Wi-Fi's down. And he needs to leave immediately. Knock. Okay. What? No! That didn't work!
I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
What? Now I'm really confused. How would we go about entering the room?
Come on, you thief!
Ooh, she knew a lot about... Here.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yeah. Let's try to fix this again
Sure.
for her. Oh, she worked there. What does the company do? She's an engineer. Okay, she can't tell. She has NDAs. So why don't you work there anymore? You know, I don't really want to talk about that. Still sorting things out. Okay. Can't be easy to be unemployed. Not awkward. I'm sure they don't. Sucks to be fired. I should know. Thanks for the sympathy. She gives you a cold smile. You know, people around here just don't give a damn about Coral Destiny. I mean, those that don't actively hate it. I guess when you're living in such a close proximity to the future, you kind of get desensitized. It is nice to talk to someone who cares. Okay, so we got something different out of that. Not what I would have liked to have gotten. Did I not fix the vending machine? Okay, I got a bottle of water.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday.
Okay, how
Said
do
the
I
internet will
fix
be up
the
by noon
Wi-Fi?
today.
Because I need to fix the internet.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem. Mm-hmm. Of course it's urgent! Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
Okay, we might need to just wait here. Yeah, we might just need to wait.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just...
Yeah, we might just need to wait. Like, let her talk to the internet. Maybe that will fix the internet.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No, no! This is such a waste of time.
Wait and see what else happens. Okay. Wait and observe more. Getting off of the bicycle or riding north. Okay. Put on silent and ignore it. You silence your phone. I don't really care. Yeah, sit down once more. Okay, so nothing really... So internet does not get resolved if you just let her... Yap. We don't find out how to fix the internet. And we got nothing. There has to be a way to fix the internet, right? Because that seems to be like a big thing. Try getting into Frank's room again. Drive north. We're at the roadblock. An old overpass doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up the edge and sit down. You take a seat on the steel structure and your legs swing loosely over there. Wait until something interesting happens. Other than the motion bubble of the creek, you see the silhouette of the motel sign in the distance as you feel time pass. But what's that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a bicycle. poor guy's in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere soon, he will get soaked. Well, yeah, he's in a hurry because he wants to... walk the rest of the way. I don't think I had enough time. We're soaked. I don't care. We're at a fork in the road? Are you kidding me? Where are we supposed to go? That. It's only a flower? I don't understand. Look, yeah. The old expression always finds a way to creep back into someone's mouth. But yes, the struggle of the flowers to survive is amazing. You knew. Oh, we gained an inspiration from it, though. Which is what we need. A car. Like a snowflake resting on scorched earth, the car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of your valley. Inspect the car. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside, you see how everything is in its place. Handbrake, pulled, gear shift is neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight. Wait a minute. Keys ignition. Someone probably locked the keys inside. Does that mean the car is unlocked? Open the door. Come on, you're not gonna steal someone's car. Oh, I would totally steal this car to drive if it meant getting to a destination. Ooh. Oh, this is the bar. Newbie with the Daily Brew.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Travis is kind of fun. I gotta lie. Hey, Travis.
Believe me, I've considered every possible
Is
angle.
this the mother? Token appears in her hand, whatever. She turns toward you, her eyes are icy daggers.
I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk.
Is that...
Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
Shut up. Sorry for bothering you.
Apology accepted. Remember, exactly 5 yards.
I don't... Controlling lady with a big hat. I think this is the mother, for sure. This is 5 yards. Do you have Wi-Fi here? Single lady connection. However... Someone around here ought to know it. Ah! That's the big lug, yeah. Who's the... Oh, that's he's here. Alright, big lug, give me the password.
Hey, welcome to... I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Yeah, I could use a drink. So what's your Wi-Fi
Sorry,
first?
buddy. It's reserved for guests only. Rules. But we can quench your thirst as well as your curiosity.
Okay, pour
It's
me a
just
glass
a one-drink minimum.
of your
I
finest
see
water.
you like living dangerously. Good on you.
Yes!
The password is Kuiper's Cipher.
Kuiper's
All
Cipher.
lowercase.
Thank you. She seems a bit prickly. Is that normal for her? Make a big hat over your head gesture?
Yeah, she's tough. No question about it.
I knew
In every
she's the
sense.
mommy!
She
She's the
can lay
mommy
down
to the
law,
yapper.
push you around when she feels like it. And I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else.
You're into her? You're hot?
Strength. It's never equal. And it doesn't manifest in the same way in two people. Anita, she's my counterpart in that sense. We fit together like jagged pieces of a puzzle. But today she's been cruel, cutting me down in ways that don't align with that balance.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
Shoot.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today.
Okay, you just met me, sir. You should not feel this comfortable asking me about your partner.
But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was a trust me.
I hate that. You know, it's like when you're like, oh, why'd you do that? Like, oh, just trust me, trust me. No, bitch. It's not that I don't trust you, but why can't you tell me anything? You know, it's like, maybe trust me to tell me what's going on. I don't like not knowing things, so when someone's like, oh, just trust me, I'm like, no, can't. You're gonna have to explain yourself to me. And then I'll trust you afterwards that it's okay, that you've made the choice that was best, but I don't do the whole blind bullshit thing. Like, just trust. I'm like, nope, I only trust as far as I can throw you, which is not far. Yeah, her explanation in here doesn't sit right.
But I've got the feeling there's no point in pushing it any further.
Probably not.
So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas?
I don't want to sound like I'm sticking my nose into personal business.
I asked you for an opinion, didn't I?
Okay, then.
What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I can take a punch.
Maybe she's planning to start her own business to be fully independent. Maybe she's planning to leave you, so she took all your... Oh, yeah. 3.
Considering how much she's put into Kuiper Belt, I seriously doubt it. You don't throw yourself into something like that if you're going to
But
bail.
she did
Not
with
saying
the
it's
motel.
impossible, just not very likely. Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any. Confront her?
Yes.
You're
You gotta
right.
confront her.
A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these
We
kinds of issues.
only have like a couple more
I'm
minutes
gonna sort
left.
this out right now.
Yeah, go sort it out. Dude, are you in the meeting? I have the Wi-Fi, hold on. Call Ben, he might spill some Anita beans. Scroll through. No! Call.
Yeah, hello?
Okay. Ben's voice is raspy and slowed down like you just awoken him from a deep hibernation. I have a couple questions about Anita.
Yeah, well, I got more than a couple of answers.
Okay, cool. We got 2 minutes! Could he be dead drunk? Maybe I've woken up from a very, the mental dissolution is present, yes, but it's not quite that. He sounds wonderless, wasted so high on something that he's piercing, okay. It'll be hard getting anything useful info when he's talking like this, so you have to try. The silence from the other side, okay.
Let's keep this short, please.
Okay. Why did you get divorced?
I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know.
She's really pissed off tonight. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Was she always so controlling?
That's my Nita, yeah. The more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know? Yeah, nice talk.
That didn't really help me too much. Let's go upstairs. Eavesdrop. I can't eavesdrop. Shit! The world's gonna explode. I don't know if this is relevant at all. I actually don't care. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't want to look at all of these music. Oh, I gained an inspiration. Okay, well. We gained an inspiration. That helps us a little bit. So maybe we can watch the dream. We could watch the dream. Yes. Do we have enough? Oh, we're one short. We're one short. Damn it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So we could probably head to the bar. First things first, because that's new. That we haven't really been there. And we got there kind of towards the end, so we were limited on what to do. So how about we'll take a break because we have ads coming up. But then we'll rush out of here, go straight to the bar, and then I don't know what else we gotta do. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, fuck off. I don't got time for this. Quick. Go to Cooper Bell. Yeah.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Come on. Let's go. Honestly, if you wouldn't mind picking up a coffee on your way home, that would be quite lovely. Okay, we're here. She's on the phone.
Yes, Richard.
Some kind of token appears in her hand, spinning from finger to finger. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard. Dagger shining in her eyes.
Give me
no,
just a moment.
that should be it.
Do you always eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a special case? If you've come for the bar, the entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times. Or, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5 yards away from me.
Sorry, I was just passing.
By all means, continue.
There's a whole firing squad behind the lady's eyes. You have no choice but to move away. She continues talking in a hushed voice, still casting an occasional glance towards you. I wonder what she's upset about. Okay, there's an arcade. We can play an arcade game. Oh no, we don't want to waste any time, actually. Hold on. Let us... Okay, let's talk to the bartender.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt.
Thank you. He is still annoyingly full
I'm
of
Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Yeah, get me a drink. It's been a
Sure
rough...
thing. What do you want? Our bar is top-notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have.
Chat, what should we have? Should we have a shot of vodka, whiskey on the rocks, or a beer will do? Or I guess we could be like, I'll have the usual, please, even though we haven't even been here. Vodka? Okay, well, let's do a shot of vodka. Let's go. Well, Mother Russia. The man turns, grabs a bottle from the rack, and pours you a drink over his shoulder, all in one quick liquid motion. Not a drop stains the countertop.
Here. First one's on the house.
Cheer him with your drink and down it. That cheer. Okay, I'm a little drunk. I'm drunk after one shot of vodka? Okay. You're not from around here, are you?
My accent gave me away, right? When I first came here, I had the hardest time adjusting to the way people talk. It's just so thick. Man, oh man. Let me tell you, it
That's
doesn't
not the
get
only
easier
thing
with
that's
time.
thick about you.
I've been here a while. And what brings you here? Sorry if I'm prying, but you're obviously a stranger.
I'm here for therapy.
Oh man. Good luck with that.
Thanks. It's visible on his face he wants to know more, but he's stopping
Listen,
himself.
next drink's on me. I think you need it.
I'm already tipsy.
Okay, then I'll leave you to it. I got stuff to do.
Okay. Oh, she's here. Yeah. I have Wi-Fi. But I can't call. What could I do? What could I do here? I could try talking to her, but yeah, not to disturb him right now. Can I go back here? The door stands firmly. Yeah, staff only. I said leave. Do I know how to play piano? No. Damn. I'm upset, though. Okay, darn, I really thought... Wait, there's staircases! I didn't know this last time. Walk down the road. Wait! Where am I going? Nah! We're gonna start a fucking time loop over again. It takes so long. Wait, where are we? K Family Ranch? What the heck? I can go to so many places. A childhood filled with innocence and joy because everything used to be simpler, right? A simpler, brighter time when all you had to decide was how to have fun and how the best to waste the endless hours. You never had to make the kind of choices that would eventually land you in therapy in the godforsaken backwater, daydreaming about better days. Maybe I can choose again. The good things. Maybe. You just have to try. We got another inspiration. Okay, so even if it's not progressing our story, getting the inspiration is actually really good for us. What is this? Even here on the front porch, you can hear music blasting from somewhere inside the house. Someone's having the time of their lives. The door locks, brand new, unlike the rest of the accumulated crumbling stone, rotting wood that could have called a house. One still, there's no doorknob. Next to the door, you notice an ancient bell button held together in layers and layers of yellow duct tape. Ring the bell. Surprisingly, it works. A large cowbell hanging above the door rings in unison with the electric one deep inside the house. But nothing happens. Surely no one inside could have heard you, not with the party raging somewhere in the house. Try knocking. If they haven't heard the doorbell, what makes you think? I don't know! Perhaps it's unlocked. Wouldn't that be lucky? Yeah. Break into the ranch house. What? Well, I guess, like, I'm a little drunk. How would I break in? Hey, oh, wait, can we go around back? Why is that window boarded up? Oh, hello. The Kays have stopped tending their garden. The shed is full of discarded tools. Could I take said tool? Can I take that brick, maybe? I could totally use something. I need something. I need to figure out how to break in. This game is really fun. I didn't realize there was so much to explore. I thought we'd just be at the motel. Okay, we can't... Rats. I don't think we're gonna be able to do much of anything else, because we only have 7 minutes left. Dan with the Daily Brew. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything. Let's look. Let's take a look around. There's a little road here. Okay, no, that goes back to the bar. So what's this road? Okay, so that way we can't go. Well, I guess we could try walking back to the bar. Just because it doesn't really seem to make a difference. There's really nothing else to do. Yeah, there you go. Time loop starting. Okay, I think we can watch this now. Yes! Okay, we can recall the dream. Did it... We recalled it, so what's going on?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Shut up. Yeah, leave.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already!
Hold on. Let me look at my brain. Okay, the house is old. Surely there's a way inside. I'm sure, but Anita. Yeah. Oof. Eavesdrop on Anita. Like peering through a keyhole, tempting but ultimately intrusive. It offers you. Oh, I want to steal it, but where is? Yeah, we're gonna have. I don't know how to enter Frank's room though. And unfortunately, I think I don't have any more inspiration because I
Come on, you
called
thief!
the dream, but it didn't seem to do nothing.
I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee.
How would you break in, though? This is kind of the thing. I'm not exactly sure. But we have new information about Anita, so maybe we could talk to her about her mom again.
Hi, yes, Cor. Hey, listen. Oh, hello,
Okay,
Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Yes. Enter Frank's room.
All right, then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6. The last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your...
Okay.
That's right. A key. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Safety.
Safety was. Besides that, the guests just kept on losing their key. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth
We've
it.
had no issues with any malfunctions.
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities. And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
So did you?
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot.
You must have spent days.
You have no idea. It was tough, especially since I had to factor in the cost too because...
She lowers her voice, almost whispering.
The business hasn't been doing well financially
you don't
lately.
say. You don't say.
But we got here in the end. Now our keys are just pieces of programmable plastic, and we already saved some money this way. Sure they can, if you have the
That's
right
what I'm
equipment, that is. Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back. This makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
What if there's an emergency?
Well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock.
Can I have that?
So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door, no problemo.
Can I have it?
So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow,
Give me the key card. Give me the key.
Here, I'll just need your signature.
Give me the.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, give me. Yeah, search the boxes for the key card. Yes. Document various sizes actually shoved into. Let's just check the documents. Oh, cool. Okay. Come on. No! Ah! Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna be here forever. We're reading the whole damn manual. Oh my gosh. No. No! Look for a definition. Come on! Stromatic. Oh. Okay. Swimming air vision fatigue starts. Let's just keep... I'll have to slow down, dive even deeper into details, read everything at least twice. Let's just keep... No. Come on, we got this. Intruder alert pro. Okay, next. This again. Okay. Oh my god, we're taking so long. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with opening. God damn it. Okay. Where is Frank's? Here. Even after carefully combing through every detail, you still came up empty. Dang it. There has to be something somewhere. Can we check it again? Damn it. Okay, he's here. Oh, we could try to go to the bar. Alright, now let's wait for a minute or two and then go back and tell her you left the key inside the room. Yeah. Hey. Okay, I don't care.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my key card.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. That happens all the time. Good thing I have my master key card here with me.
Yes.
Let me just check something real quick. Sorry for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something.
Out comes her phone, fingers flying across the screen. With practiced ease, it vanishes back into her pocket just as quickly.
Confirmation should come in a minute.
Her breath comes in quick, shallow bursts. As she rummaged through the shelves, loud ping fills the room, a new message. She pulls out her phone again, glances at the screen, and sighs deeply before tucking it away.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return.
Okay, and when will that... Excuse me, I need to wait for your dad now?
Yeah, but don't worry, he'll be back soon enough, as soon as the roadblock is gone around 9.
Open the door. No! Too introverted. I really need to get into my room. I have a shy colon.
Maybe a bit more than I needed to know,
Don't matter.
but I get the situation. We still need to wait for my dad, though. Sorry.
Can you at least show me your master key card? It'll make me feel safer.
Mr. Harrow, no! Now, is there anything else I can do for you while we wait? Sure I do. I mean, as much as anyone can say they know their parents.
I am having fun with this game.
But I get why you didn't make a connection. We don't look alike, like, at all. Just the other day, I looked through some of the stuff she forgot here, and there was this camera. I saw Anita young, real young, and we look nothing alike.
Who knows what secrets are hidden in there? Might be worth looking into. Robin's certainly not going to tell you where they are.
No wonder, really. Everybody tells me I'm the spitting image of my dad.
What do you mean your mom left some things here? Where are they?
Yeah, there's a whole box of it down...
Down where? She suddenly stops her lips
She
first.
forgot some of her stuff here when she left us. After the divorce, you know. She's running that Kuiper Belt bar up the road with her new boyfriend Travis. But before, yeah, this was a family-run operation. Though it would be better to say she was running things and Dad just followed her orders. Oh man, Anita would never allow me to install the key cards.
I take it you don't like Travis?
Oh, no, Travis is a decent guy. My problem is with Anita. To be honest, I don't understand why she left us. I guess I never will.
But your dad stayed.
Ben. He's running the motel now, and I'm helping him. Which means this is still a family business, despite Anita walking out on us.
Why did they get divorced?
I've been thinking about it a lot. Like, trying to learn some lesson here. Short answer? I don't know. And the long answer? I don't know. It's not like they ever included me in their conversations, if they had any. Like their divorce doesn't affect me. I mean, I know they had issues, but I never imagined all of it would break apart so quickly. It really fucked Dad up in the brain, though he's trying not to show it. And the worst thing? Everything is different, but feels the same. Mom still calls me every day, still pushes me to do the things she thinks are best for me, and I know she's pushing Dad the same way. She doesn't have the right to meddle in our lives so much, because everything changed.
Well, just because they're divorced doesn't mean she doesn't care.
Is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Harrow? If not, I have some things to take care of.
Go take care of the things, then. Why would I need a leaflet, though? Gosh, what am I supposed to do? I guess I have to give up. Try harder to enter Frank's room. Damn it! We need more inspiration, though. We had so much, and now we have, like, none. What's this? Find Anita's old stuff. Okay. She's on the phone until 8:10. Yeah. We just need inspiration. I wonder how we get that. Blow on it first. Take a sip of coffee. I'm perked up. But wait, there's another taste that emerges within the sip. The machine was stuck, rendering incorporeal for even the simple task of brewing coffee. But by your actions alone, it has been brought back to life. That taste you notice is the taste of victory. A small one, yes, but a victory nonetheless. Oh, I didn't get inspiration from it. Dang it. You don't live the full day. You live a 47-minute time loop. It's not a whole hour, it's 47 minutes. But time thankfully doesn't pass like minute by minute. It like there are like actions that you can take that speed up time, so you're not like sitting doing nothing. Or like right now, I could stand here for like 10 minutes and time wouldn't pass. So it only is like time only passes in game based off of your actions you take. I'm just not sure. Let's drive south. We haven't driven south. And we need inspiration, unfortunately. We're like... We need to be inspired. Ooh. Gas station? Hey, the motorcycle. So that means Riley's here. Oh, hello.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back.
A battered tow truck and a man working on a pristine luxury sedan appear on the screen. Wait a second. This is the careless driver.
Play it at half speed.
All right. Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on a dot and poof.
Oh my. My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
What do you mean?
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air. There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Frank might be in a time loop too.
I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something. Let's rewind a bit more just to be sure.
Well, it'd say 8th of August, 2027 right there in the corner, but let's try. Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
Uh-huh. Jason Burns briefly appears in frame, walking out of the gas station.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
I feel awkward. I'm just standing here.
Oh, all right. You look kind of familiar, but I must have mistaken him for someone.
No, I know who he is.
Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
Unless he is in a time loop too, which is why we haven't seen him since our first time loop.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
What?
Walter too?
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Escape? What do you mean?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense.
I'm listening. I'm being a
Brothers,
Snoopy.
right? Always pulling something.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with him.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
Oh my god, I feel that with some of my family.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, when we were living at the motel. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you.
You feel like she
so
would have noticed
you have
me
to give
at
him
least.
that.
Like, I'm right here.
Since.
Yeah, it changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair. That's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
Although my brother
Well,
is
family
not
is
like
family.
this.
Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Valid. Okay. For real, though. You can have boundaries, and if people cross your boundaries, even if they are family, you have a right to cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
Rude!
It's
I have a
definitely not
husband.
that, trust me.
So.
And I'm far from being a girl, Max.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl.
Oh, I think that's what...
So, what's
She's
the
a
reason?
woman. Got it.
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend.
I'll
What
be
about
your
you?
boyfriend.
Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud. Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even.
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
Oh, she quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
You killed somebody?
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough. Or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but
I'm expecting some murder.
sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding
Mystery
facing
plot
some
here.
things head on.
Easier to run. They both feel quiet for a while.
I think the rain is letting up. Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
Ooh, with chocolate.
24-hour Butterbloom Choco?
Oh.
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
What? I don't know what these are.
These.
What is it? Mini croissants.
Ah, yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
Here.
$9.99.
Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Yeah.
I can't believe they
Everyone's
just
leaving
yapped
one
about
by
this
one.
the whole time with me just
I
standing
get it,
here awkwardly.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Like me.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave.
Oh, we know the K Ranch.
I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward and backward every time. As soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless driver and his pickup completely disappear.
It's no use. Won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer.
Thanks.
They share a long, silent look, the kind only possible between two people who couldn't be more different, yet have known each other forever. And then... Papa! Wow, they didn't even notice me. Let's try to, like, intercept her. Oh, she drove off. There's some very expensive wheels. Ooh, a ladder. RV. Alright, let me go in and talk to her maybe. Maybe she has something for me. When she meets your gaze, the woman chews on something viciously for a few moments before she acknowledges your existence.
Welcome to Max Gas.
Hi.
You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Why is there no alcohol?
'Cause it's my shop and I says so. That enough for you? And if you really want to get plastered, there's a new fancy bar up the road past the motel.
Hi, I'm Eugene.
Maxine K.
Hi, Maxine. She accepts your handshake as her grip is stronger. Okay.
And
How's
before
that
you
job?
ask, yeah, I named the station after myself, Max Gas.
So, when I worked at a grocery store, I would have people come in all the time, and they would always ask me, like on Sundays, they'd come in and they'd be like, "Oh, do you sell liquor?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, we have a whole liquor section." And they're like, "Yeah, but do you like sell it today?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like I was like, "Yeah." Like, what do you, like, I could not comprehend what they were saying. Because apparently in certain places you can't buy alcohol on Sundays. Like at grocery stores. I thought that was so bizarre. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, of course you can buy alcohol. Like, what? It's yeah, like, it's weird to me. It's really weird. That's like, why? And in certain areas you can't buy it. I know, that's really bizarre. I don't get why that's a thing. Like, I understand maybe there's certain rules, but like, I was like dumbfounded by it. Cause I was like, what do you mean I can't? Like, of course you can buy alcohol. But, yeah. I guess I grew up in an area that just never had those rules, so I was always like, the fuck? Is it? Is that what it is? I was just so, it was still weird to me. Okay. I get the joke. You want customers to
To
get
be honest
Max
with you, I
gas.
didn't give that much thought to it. The name just made sense to me. I wanted to have something of my own, and I wanted it to be known.
That kind of rhymes. I like it. Why not name it after your last name, K-Gas? This is why I always felt like shit when I had to use pseudonyms for my articles. Is it really even mine, then?
Pseudonyms? Articles? You just continued a story that was already underway in your own head.
I was a content writer and was forced to use fake names for articles that I wrote.
I know what pseudonym means, thanks very much. And this content writing thing sounds much like lying to me. But you do have a point. One must stake a claim to what they own, otherwise outsiders just gonna
So
take it
we're a
all.
writer. Okay, so we're slowly learning more about our character, Eugene.
I reckon this might look strange to you, but my family used to own this whole place from the mountains and the source of the River Roo to the canyon that goes to Gray City.
River.
But the only thing that's left out of all is the ranch house up north. And from the whole large
Yeah, I
family,
found
the
that.
only ones that's still alive are Pops, Alex, and me. Yes, Anne? I don't know how you city people live in those rat holes of yours. Space is what a human needs.
I agree. Space is what a people needs. Yeah, I look like a dummy once. Tried to buying beer on Sunday at 11 a.m. and the gas station told me I can't till 12. So I said, oh my god, I would do the same. I'd be like, well, I ain't going anywhere. I'll just be sitting here waiting.
An empty space is the only thing we have left. You didn't come here to listen to me rambling about the sad history and state of the K family.
Yes, I did, actually.
What can I do you for?
I have a question.
If
or
you
two.
must.
Anita.
Oh, you came to get her car? I expected that pal Travis, but if that's the case, you came for nothing.
Why would Travis come instead of Anita?
Well, she usually sends him. Like she doesn't want to have anything to do with us, like she divorced the whole valley instead of Ben.
So about that car.
What about the car?
Yep. She gives you a look like you're strange.
Yeah. Frank towed it this morning. It's sitting in the garage, and I reckon it's gonna stay there for a long time.
So why did I come for nothing?
Because Frank, pal. If I was bleeding on the floor right here, right now, I wouldn't count on him to help me. That car is not fixed, and who knows when it will be, will it? So, yeah, Travis can come, you can come, Anita herself can come herself. Doesn't matter, waste of time.
Is that bad, huh?
Not as bad as what happened between those two during the ride.
What happened during the ride?
Don't know about the details, but when they arrived, Anita left his truck red in the face. Didn't even say bye. Frank was pissed all right, smoking 2 cigarettes at once, cursing like a sailor, left immediately after. Whatever they were talking about, it wasn't nice at all. They haven't fancied each other for some time now, you see.
It seems no one can get along with Anita except Travis.
Her head is high and all, and she and her outsider deserve each other. Tell you what, I would have loved to be in that car like a fly on the wall during their ride here. It must have been a festival.
A festival of carnage.
As we say around here, no bath without a bloodbath.
What happened to the car anyway?
Anita drove to Bothwood, probably to do some errand for a fancy place up there. But her car broke down and she had to call Frank. He is the only mechanic around here. And lo and behold, her car is here to stay for a while.
Alright.
Or forever.
Thanks a bunch.
You're welcome.
Do you know Jason Burns?
Pardon me, who now?
Why'd she flinch? Middle-aged, bald, glasses. Oh, you know, ooh, the dumper. She looks like she gives you could curdle milk. You just dump something grotesque right there in front of her.
Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. End of story. Now are you buying something or you just here to ruffle my feathers?
I'll take one of those croissants filled with vodka. Yeah, give me what that girl.
$9.89.
Thank you. Okay, she doesn't like me much, but I like the little poster she has. Okay, lots of broken down stuff. So Frank disappeared at 8. And we haven't seen Frank since the first night. 2 nights. Technically we didn't see him, but we did see taillights. Let's check the car. Anita's car, probably worth more than anything you've ever owned. Damn. Oh, oh, oh. Overflowing, but it wants more. Oh yeah, you want more trash, don't you? You want to be stuffed filled. You dirty, dirty bin. Oh, there's a bench here. I could sit here and wait. Well, fuck. Oh, hold up. Oh, I can't go that way. I thought there was a little path there. Can I eat the, Where's Walter? Okay, so we gotta find Walter. Search Anita car. Well, how can I search Anita's car? Dude, just... Oh! Hi, Jarps. That scared me. Let me break in. Try to open the door. Why can't I open it? Oh, do I need inspiration to do that? Is that why? I do. I need one measly inspiration point. Gosh, dang it. Where do I get inspiration from? Like, I feel like I'm clicking stuff. Aw, I'm too calculated. God damn it. Hello, Emmy. Oh, I'm doing it. A small wad of paper here and a crisp fold there. I thought I failed. I did it! Aww. Did I not get my croissants? I really wanted. Let's look at. Oh, I can look at the poster. It's so cute. And in front of you is a plain old school poster showing a tiny cat clinging to a narrow branch, paws barely hanging on. Below that precious feline, the words "hang in there" convey a straightforward message of encouragement in heavy block letters. Awkward, pet the cat. I'm petting the cat. Your fingers just scrape paper, but somewhere, on some intangible plane, you swear there's a cat purring in gratitude. Maybe that's how I should approach my own predicament. The kitten found itself in trouble, dangling on a branch, but it treats the whole mess like an adventure, refusing to give up. I could really use a bit of positivity right now. Kitty, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. The cat looks like the type that will forgive most anyone, at least. Most of the time. Alright, Kitty. I'll hang in there. Yes! We got inspiration! Okay. Hold on. Let's... Ooh, do we want to eavesdrop? Ah, shit! Okay, we can't do that one. We only have one... We have only one inspiration. What should we do? Should we search the car or eavesdrop? How about we eavesdrop? Okay, we'll eavesdrop. Okay. I guess at this point... So, we could come back to the gas station. We can drive more south? What? We're gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're gonna get time looped. We're getting time looped. Okay, we're back.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sure. We'll
Mr.
talk
Harrow,
to him for a little
I'm
bit.
aware and we'll surely be coming back to this. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence.
I'm fine.
And try to stay away. That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Oh! Could you help me make sense of this dream? Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow. But I worry I might forget some of the details if we wait until tomorrow. Please, doctor, it would surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload this burden before I go to bed again. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue to deeper expression. Okay, share the dream. And that's when I woke up very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, and the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back again and again. The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but I felt alive. It jerked like something was inside trying to get out. And when it opened your belongings had some snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore, they were free. My things were gone and replaced by something else. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut and contain it. Why not just leave it there? Just leave it. What if someone else saw? They looked dangerous. I couldn't let them loose. Really, why did you shove it under the bed then? Yeah, I don't know. I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in a way that felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we constantly choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout. It was impossible to fill out the papers. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? It's proof that I was here, that I'm done. And the ink, what does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? It was like my own hand was betraying me. It felt like something was sabotaging my hand. It felt like my hand was betraying me. So naturally, you snatched another form. And started over, but even on a new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? That it's hopeless, that I always mess it up no matter what. But nevertheless, you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? Then it wouldn't be over. It would be like I was never really... I had to. It's the rules. You can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by the point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black. I prefer metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do, even when your actions had no effect. The performance of the task itself was crucial. It allows you to confirm a fatalistic conclusion that you always mess it up and the outcome was inevitable from the start. But let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave me nothing back again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then consistently denied? It was maddening. Like the machine was taunting me. And yet, your response was to insert another coin and yet another. What were you hoping would change? I thought maybe this time it would just work. It had to eventually. What else was I supposed to do? It was the only, I guess I was just hoping it would eventually work. Alright guys, we should be back in. And I don't know if you can tell, but we have a little Artemis curled up here, which is a rare sighting. Artemis usually doesn't come out and hang out in here during streams. So, we do have our fluffy meatball. Yeah, little. She's a little Artemis. Hi, Unalive. Hi, with the Daily Brew as well. It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You become so focused on getting what you deserve that your real goal to quench your thirst was completely forgotten. This is dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Hero, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze persists through your soul. Now let us consider the dream as a whole in each scenario. You encountered an obstacle and each you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. You have absolutely no idea what's truly troubling me, Doc. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. And that is the heart of the issue. These needs to be done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything. You are treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see the weight of them in your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. The refusal is the only problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, we will remain stuck endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. Pause this for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? That's irrelevant. I won't talk about the incident. This analysis... I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need solutions for the loop. We'll talk about do the first one. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. He glanced at the
Alright
clock.
then. That's it for today.
Yeah, criticize Artemis.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Whatever. So I don't know if that dream helped. Like, at all. But we're gonna go eavesdrop. We're not gonna check in.
Come on, you thief!
Bye! Okay, we're going to the bar. Because we gotta eavesdrop. We're ignoring that. Don't care. Can't be bothered. Okay, we're soaked. Maybe I can look at the No! I got here too late! Damn it! Oh, so I can't even talk to my therapist. I have to come straight here. It's as though the flower just winked at you. Well... Well, we can go in.
Those protein shakes are starting to Hey,
just...
Believe me.
dart or two.
It can't be all that bad.
Okay.
Not all bad. My car is stuck at the gas station, and that idiot Frank will fix it never.
You know, you can take White Lightning anytime.
White Lightning is the name of the Mustang or whatever that's in the parking lot. I should have given my car a name.
I don't need your car, I need my car. My notebook is in there. I forgot it because Frank wouldn't stop fucking yapping. That notebook is like my external memory. Without it, I'm operating blind. For fuck's sake, it's like the universe is against me today.
If only you could tell her how it feels when the universe is truly against you. Like when it makes you live in an evening over and over and over again. Maybe later. It's always maybe and later with you, isn't it? Travis snaps his fingers like he just had a brilliant idea. Your train of thought has been derailed in this flaming
You know what
wreck.
we're gonna do?
Yes, that's right. As soon as the roadblock ends, we'll close the bar for a while and drive to Maxine, so I can pick up my notebook.
This woman really knows what she wants. She must be reading his thoughts. She didn't even let him finish. You think you heard Travis sigh, but it might have been the rumblings of an overworked air.
This way we'll solve at least one bucket of shit that the universe spilled on my head.
Wait, there's more?
And with names at that. Both Robin and Ben decided to surprise me with some very shitty news.
Oh? If her whole family's just dumping their problems on her, I kinda understand her.
Ben pulled a major Ben, and I have to clean up after him. Again. And Robin, she's even worse. Remember all the hoops we jumped through for her? Well, she just spat on all of it.
Hey, they're both grown-ups. Maybe let them deal with their own mess?
As I said, those protein shakes are getting to you. I let Ben manage the motel after the divorce. I let Robin stay there with him. And this is the result.
She slams the token she's been playing with on the bar so hard that you hear the wood
It was
crack.
just a thought, nothing else.
Next stop, Robin and Ben got it. She must feel like the world is slipping away from her. I know that feeling. All feels like one giant complaining session. Maybe two. We'll be a little sympathetic. With her, it's more like the world is open rebellion calling for her head.
Sorry to be the fourth bucket of shit, but I got a notification that $40K was taken out of our joint account. So, what's the deal?
$40K? Said Travis so defensively that he dug miles of trenches and built concrete bunkers with that
Really,
sentence.
Travis? You trust me so little? That money will be returned to the account tomorrow.
That money is long gone on gambling debts. She's getting ready to leave him. I don't know. She's getting ready to leave him.
I believe you.
I can't.
Ooh, for a while, she hides her silence under her hat. I got an inspiration, though. Luckily, you're in time loop. Next time, you can try a more inconspicuous approach. I don't think I was, that inconspicuous. I was noticeable. Let's not disturb them right now. I guess I could try different methods of eavesdropping. Here, let's mess with the video game. We'll just wait and kill time until the loop ends. But After staring at it for a brief moment, you are unsure. 2 joysticks, a battlefield of buttons, tiny metal toggle sliders, one down. Okay, let's ask what it is, Travis.
Oh, that? It's a game where you land different flying vehicles. Give it a shot. It's fun.
We'll give a quick spin. A strange sci-fi vessel fades in the third-person view. You take the yoke. The screen floods with control indicators. Feels like you've got the hang of it, maybe. Quit tutorial and start the game. One hand grips one of the joysticks, rubs smooth by the years of failed attempts. Your other hovers over a minefield of buttons and levers. Countdown begins. 3, 2, 1, go! The screen morphs into a selected vehicle. A dazzling HUD flares to life. Altitude, wind, direction, whatever. The timer ticks anonymously in the corner, mercilessly unblinking. It's not just about the cleanest landing. You need to master the fastest descent if you want to score big. Ignore the timer and try to land it gently. Yeah. You take a breath, steady your hands. Guide the machine downward like it's your own trembling heartbeat. That went about as well as expected. The screen flashes a grim report card, long list of failures, critical, embarrassing, absolute. Then it shows the leaderboard, positions 100 through 90. You're at 100, barely made the cut. Add your name to the board. Only 3 characters. You go with EUG. Everyone above you, TRA. You can guess who. Let's try again. Now you're taking it seriously. Practice, discipline. You have no choice. You could also revisit that tutorial. You step back from the machine. There are other things waiting. More urgent, or at least more real. Da, 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 boom! Right on time. Okay, so we're still trying to eavesdrop on Anita.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, okay, bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Bye! I gotta go.
I'll break you open if I have to.
I gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Hide, yeah, hide. The metal barrels. You're not alone here? The pungent smell of stale beer so overwhelming that is a presence.
What?
Her grip on the phone tightens, plastic crackling the process. With the other hand, she spins the token with such fury you're afraid she'll cause a localized tornado. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, dagger shining in her eyes.
I understand that, Richard. But you don't seem capable of understanding my instructions. So, I'm going to repeat them one more time and hope they get through all the noise in your head.
Robin will accept the invitation. You will make sure that the university board disregards that whole past the deadline issue.
What is it now?
She squints her eyes and wrinkles pop up. In an instant, anger has added dozens of years to her face. Seems like her evening has turned into a real shit hurricane and she's trying to fend it off with an umbrella. Seems like life is just endless damage control. Well, no need to take it out on others.
Now.
Excuse me, Captain Righteous. Like, you never vomited bile into someone's... Yeah.
No. If you stick to my plan, all will be well. If you stick to my plan.
Besides, remember that smell? It was grown so heavy and rich that you will pass out any moment now. Then the smell will take over your body and venture out into the world. What's fucked up is, it would probably take care of your life better than you do. Pure roses instead. It does not work. Oh. You're about to be disposed of your own body, such as it is. Before the stench could wrestle control, the call is over with the angry press of a manicured fingertip. Giant has issued all the orders, it seems. Okay, we gained an inspiration. And we did it. We finished eavesdropping on Anita. Perfect. Now we could search her car. Okay. I wonder if we have enough time. Like, y'all think we have enough time to, like... Whoa, there's another way to go. I wonder if this leads back to the ranch. Oh wait, I don't think you can go. Yeah, there's nothing to click on here. Okay. So this is not... Okay, so we gotta go. We gotta go. 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 I do. Walk back to the roadblock. I wish I could just say, go to the gas station. I'm so good. I don't think I'll make it to the gas station. No, I don't. We'll have to do that. I knew it was coming. That one startled me. Okay. I wonder if there's a way for me to close the road. Like, yeah, I don't think I can get. Oh man, if I had the fucking. Yeah. Yeah. Time loop's restarting. Darn. No.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, bye. Peace out, motherfucker. Okay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
And now we gotta go to the gas station. Thank you. Okay, we're here for the Anita's car. Come on. In. Go. She's holding a phone to her ear.
Alex, fucking finally, I thought you'd never pick up. You must be the last person on this earth to still use a landline. I know cell phones are a security risk. Listen, can you check on Dad, please? Just to make sure he's okay. I called him, but he doesn't answer. Yeah, I know, but... Well, I'm sorry that our father's well-being is such a pebble in a boot of your precious work. 'Cause I have a job. I do real work that pays bills and food for you and Walter while you're playing spy in your little bunker. Come on, just check on him, please. He's your father, too. Right. Thanks, Alex. Call me later. Yeah, bye-bye.
Oh. Okay, Anita.
Welcome to Max Gas.
Or not Anita. Who are you? Max.
You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
I guess. Okay. What an awkward encounter. That's not... I was hoping to pick up... Yeah. Try to open the door. Fuck! Dead end! Yeah. Fuck! Now what? Okay, maybe we go... Okay, wait. Our brain is lit up. Hold on. Okay, so this is another dream. So, like, we're stuck in an elevator? An hour, the deadline is 3. The article is still a mess, a salad of words you've written and deleted dozens of times. Every word is a testament to your incompetence, every sentence a fraud's confession. But it was not always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writing career, remember? A fabricated profile of a recluse film author that becomes the definitive piece of their creative process. A long-form investigation. Okay. Ghostwriting, a CEO's thought leadership column that was syndicated across 3 major business platforms. A series on elevator safety for an engineering digest that was later cited in a nation safety guideline. Elevator safety, that's it. I know how to fix this. Right, the gig from years back, but you researched it like a pro. You still know how it works. There should be wiring behind the interior access panel, and if you access it, you may be able to manually reset the elevator. Jam your apartment key into the edge of the control panel. The plastic creaks, slice through the green and blue wires. The wires offer no resistance, as if made of silk. The elevator stops, and for a single weightless second, you feel like a winner. But a red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by a sharp, piercing alarm. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing the world. Here he is, inside me, a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist. Panic begins to coil in your gut. The hunger, the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the claustrophobic walls pressing in. You have to go out. Find the main power cables and tear them to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes don't stop until it's dead. You grind the key, mashing the live wires together. Torrent of sparks erupts, a fountain of angry, spitting gold scalding your hands and raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. The shredded insulation, now a blackened, melting wound, begins to smoke. The toxic smells of charred plastic fills your lungs. A flame appears on the shredded insulation and begins to climb. The main building fire alarm soon joins the chorus, a deep roaring wail. The cabin become an oven as your pores open. A stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again, you haven't showered in a week. The smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins, the world tilting on its axis as your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door and a garbled shout. We have a man in here. He needs assistance. So this is probably what happens that led us to need psychotherapy. Now you only need to find an experienced criminal to show you the ropes, but there's probably a tutorial online. Ugh, so we have to figure out how to break into this fucking car still, man. Who's an experienced criminal here? You know, we have plenty of time. We could still drive south. Okay, drive south. And rest well. Oh, graveyard. Maynard K., the founder of Brothwood and Kate. Okay. I wonder what I'm supposed. What? The graveyard. Oh my! It's like a maze up in here. Okay. Maybe it's not that much of a maze. You can't go. Straight, maybe? What is there to be? Nothing? Why would I need to be able to go to the graveyard? I'm not sure who... Obviously, I do need to find a criminal because I need to break into not only Anita's car, but the ranch house. But why would I need this information? I can't click on anything else. So it does feel weird that we'd even come here, because why? What is the point? I can't click on this statue. And there's no other paths here. Can I go this way, maybe? No, it's See, it's like all stuck. Weird. Okay, we can go back to the... Go to the motel. Go to the roadblock. We could... I mean, we haven't really been to the roadblock that much, so maybe if we go to the roadblock, we'll see something different? I don't know. Okay, that's our James. Okay, we'll walk here. Okay. So apparently it does not matter. Go to the gas station. Okay, we're going to the gas station. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to find a criminal. Okay. Girly Pop is here.
Anyway, I'm glad we ran it.
I still don't know what to make of.
Okay, okay. Okay. I think what happens is she goes... I think she goes to... the graveyard. So let's go to the graveyard. I don't think we have enough time! She does come to the graveyard. But why? Why does she come to the graveyard? Where does she go? Okay, let's go. Where is she? Where'd she go? Why'd she disappear? Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. And I can't talk to her? Why is she here? And I can't speak to her? Oh yeah. Let's report Walter.
Right. Is that person an adult?
Yes, he's an adult.
So, right here, adult. Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yes.
Roger that, sir. So, right here. All right. What's the missing person?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
Cousin Walt, question mark?
Yep. We family. K's and my folk. We go way back.
Okay, Sheriff.
But I reckon a tale of local history is not what you're here for.
Who say I'm not interested?
Well, way back my folk came here as settlers with Maynard O.K., the founder of Bothwood.
Oh, yeah.
This was way back, okay? My great-great-granddaddy.
Yeah, we saw
Clayton
his
Bronco
gravestone.
Canis, he was his right-hand man, his main cowboy. When old man K got rich, my folk got rich with him. Hell, we own a block of Bothwood. Too bad it's worth less than desert sand right now.
Oh boy.
So, we blood, even though I might not like all the K's that much. Anywho, Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up. So, we used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after a while. Wait a moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
I would rather remain anonymous.
Well, shit. We're not taking synonymous calls. Fucking hell. Now I gotta turn on call tracking. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, Harrow? How do you know Cousin Walt?
I just want Walter to
As I
out.
said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before. But every time he came back under his own horsepower. Alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report.
Nothing will come out of this. The man won't lift a finger even for Cousin Walt. Seems like a justice in Rue Valley is slow and unreachable, even for the well-connected. Thank you for your service. Not like it matters.
Only doing what we're here for.
Yeah, so that's not gonna do nothing. Let's look at our phone again. Maybe there's... Yeah, and we can't talk to her. I don't really get why. Maybe there's someone else here. Why can't I speak to her? Feels like a good, maybe. Be like, oh hey, fancy running into you here. Or maybe because we didn't give her the coffee. Maybe we have to interact with her earlier in the day. To give her the coffee. Can I steal your motorcycle? And Frank just mysteriously disappeared. Let's just click on all of these because we could talk to her again. So we do have a bunch of new stuff. But with that being said, we're gonna have a new time loop starting. And it is that time that we end stream. So I think with that being said, we might just call it here.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, but I'm having lots of fun playing this game. Lots of fun. I definitely want to pick this up again because I'm so intrigued. I'm loving the puzzles. I'm loving the time loop. I'm kind of loving figuring it out. The only thing I'm not liking is finding inspiration is really hard, but it does seem like if you kind of follow the right path, you get some more inspiration. So I'm really loving this game. If you guys are intrigued, check it out. Thanks for hanging out. Until next time, ta-ta for now.